Good evening, everybody. It's Friday night, my friends. And I'm back, and we're going to be doing some coding tonight. A little bit of software development, if you will. Let's see. What do I think this is fine. Get my ears on here. There we go, and let's get the screen up. Let's see how we're doing. We're doing pretty good, looks like. Welcome, everybody. I hope everyone's had a good week and a good start to your weekend. I'm going to try to get you well pushed off onto the weekend with some sexy coding, maybe? I don't know. maybe I'm holding myself to a higher standard than I can reach. A pedestal that is beyond my grip. Yeah. So there's a lot. There's a lot that we did last week. I didn't really do much of a follow-up on anything. I've been looking at some stuff today. I've been trying to sort out the database migration stuff, because right now it's a manual, like you have to say migrate, which is okay for like the development database. But I was trying to get it set up so that excuse me, so that the test database that we would hit with our JUnit tests would be like automatically set up and automatically migrated when the tests run. And I got some of the way there, but it's not all the way there. It's having some issues where it's not a repeatable process right now, which is unfortunate. So I've been working on that a little bit. Trying to get that kind of sorted out, because I need to. It's beyond want to at this point. It's now need to. I need to get some testing, testing in there, and not having a database is not stopping me from doing a lot of tests, because a lot of the tests I need to do are going to be, mock objects and stuff like that, so I can still test like functionality and stuff. It's just I definitely need the database in place at some point, because I want to actually test, writing data and making sure I'm reading data properly and all that stuff, because that's still very important. So I was working on that a little bit. Let's go get I guess we'll pop over, to Chiptune Station again. Maybe we'll get something a little bit different. We'll see here. So that's what I was kind of working on. I was also trying to figure out some things for future, like WebSockets and stuff is something we're going to be getting into soonish, because I'm going to want to work on this on the stream page, and the first thing I'm going to want to work on there is the chat box. And so chat's going to be really it's going to be two things. It's going to be like chat's going to be its own WebSocket, and then there's going to be like a command and control WebSocket, I think, unless I can combine the two. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. But the command and control WebSocket will be things like that relate to the user that's currently sitting on the page. So, for instance, if you're sitting on a stream page as a user, you should receive and that streamer is not live, but then they go live. There needs to be a signal there to tell your browser to make the video live, you know, make the stream live, to show the live stream, I guess. Kind of like a partial refresh almost. So that's kind of where I like fall into like the command and control stuff, is like something like that where it's at a user level. I mean, granted, that kind of crosses the line where it's like it's also channel, like the channel's notifying that it's live now, but it's notifying the user that it's live now, right? So that's kind of where I say that it's like a user thing. And then also there'd be things like system messages, you know, for, you know, maintenance messages, or probably some form of a notification box, where it would be like it would have system generated notifications in it or something like that. Like, excuse me, I don't know, random yawns. System generated notifications like you were gifted a sub or something like that. Or even things like, as you can see on other sites like Twitch and whatnot, the little toast that shows up on the top right that says, hey, someone you're following just went live, and has a button to go watch them or whatever. That kind of stuff. I also want to make sure that doesn't pop up while you're watching somebody, because I think the other sites. Hey, St. Lord, welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So I'm hoping, so like, I don't want, like, that toast like that, I don't want it to show up on the channel, like, when you're watching a live stream, because that kind of, like, draws you away from the stream that you're watching. But I would have it show up if you're not watching a live stream, or if you're somewhere else on the site and all that stuff. That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. Doing well. Hope you're recovering. Your recovery is doing good. All that stuff. I know you were sick for a while there, so hopefully everything is going well. I'll have to consider streaming again. Cool. I'm there, man. I'm there when you're when you're ready. I'm there to watch. I am there to watch. So yeah, so looking at some of that stuff. Hey, Say Lady, welcome. I was very surprised to see your stream the other night, and very happy. So glad everything looked like everything went well with the stream. So good stuff all around. So what else? I guess yeah. So I've been looking at so I definitely want to look at the WebSocket stuff, and then I was trying to figure out if it's feel a bug to keep streaming. Oh, there you go. It's addicting, right? I get it. I understand. Trust me. I understand. Yeah. And I want to. I was trying to look up to see how do APIs give out control to like the chat and stuff. Like, do I give? Is it like a? Oh, I got my monitor up here to take drinks here. Hang on a second. Been trying to make sure I hydrate the recommended amount, which unfortunately for men is nearly a gallon. Which I think is kind of insane. And honestly, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get... I've pared it down a bit, because I feel like that's if you're like running marathons or something. But Having said that, yeah, I have like 3. The recommended amount was like 3.7 liters, which is just insanity. I've cut it down to like 3. Like, let's just, and then, you know, if I don't quite hit that, I don't quite hit that. I'm not trying to push myself too much. And you got to be careful with it too, anyway, because you can get drunk off of just water, and if you do, that's a really bad sign, because it means you've watered down the stuff you actually need, the minerals and stuff in your body. So try to make sure I don't overdo it. But yeah, as far like when it comes to like the chat and stuff, which is what I want to get to soon. Tonight we're gonna have to do. I have to get like the user management stuff done tonight. Essentially, or at least the beginnings of it. You know, the user registration page is there, but it doesn't have all the data that I'm going to need, like email and all that stuff. We finished the email verification stuff, and tested it last week, so that's good. And yeah, now it's going to be a lot of just like making sure, you know, user display names are correct. There is one part of that whole display name thing that's going to be a real pain in the butt, and that is, where's my, yeah, here we go. I'm going to have a list of obscene words that we block, so that I'm going to have to try to integrate that somehow. This is the biggest one I could find. I had the most different languages, but also it seems pretty short because it's I think there's only like 900 words on the list, at least for English, and I feel like there's a lot more than 900. But a lot of the other languages that they have here have much less, like much less. And this was, I mean, it's still sort of up to date, but like a lot of these were like, you know, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. And, you know, language evolves. Obscene words evolve with language. So I'll have to see what I can do with that. I'll do the best I can, but that's going to be kind of a running thing is trying to, what am I looking for here? So many tabs. WebSocket stuff. Go back to here. Yeah, so that's gonna be like one of those things where I just really need to like populate it at first, and then just provide a way to add and remove things from it for each language, and then maybe have a way to sort of easily import other lists as I can, because it seems like it's gonna be one of those things where you just combine that with a bunch of other lists, and eventually you have something that, relatively speaking, keeps some of the dirty, nasty words off the service, I guess. And there's other things too programmatically I could do. Like I could do a like a Levenshin distance and stuff like that, which will try and basically see if a variant of a word is close enough to an actual word to say that, you know, there's a, what is it called? It's like Levenshin distance, right? I think is the one. Levenshtein distance is a string metric for measuring difference between two sequences. Yeah, so it's the let's use the Wikipedia one here. Yeah, so basically you give it two strings or two words, and it tells you how close those words are to one another. And there's a whole algorithm that there's actually have access to in I think Apache Commons that will do this kind of thing, and it gives you a score. And then based on the score that comes out, you can say like, all right, this is very close to a word that's blocked, so we're going to block this word, kind of thing. Yeah. So if people try to like remove a letter or something like that, but you can tell like what it would be, this would kind of catch some of that. But there's a bunch of like algorithms like this. Levenshin distance. I think there's another one. Jaro distance is another big one. Jaro Winkler. Similarity. So it tries to score the similarity between two strings as well. Two words basically. So yeah, and I have access to like both of those. But both of those algorithms are available, so probably just use a combination of both and just try to figure out how close words are to do a block list and then block them. That kind of thing. Try to keep the elite kitties out from getting their kicks as much as you can. So stuff like that I'm gonna have to look at tonight, or at least in some part. I still have to get the GeoIP stuff like dumped into the database and have a good way of like uploading that to the database, where I can just kind of, because that like it's updated every month or so, and I think they give me a comma separated values file, and so I just need to really just be able to upload that CSV file and have it update the database table appropriately, not overwrite things that are in there, and it'll probably just drop everything in the table and completely overwrite it, most likely. And then use that as a means that like whenever you log in, like it can send, if it's, and I have to have some way of like understanding that you're logging in from a unknown computer or an unknown device. So that's the other thing that goes along with that. There is sort of browser footprinting and stuff you can do. I don't know how successful that is anymore. Am I unique? Device fingerprinting or browser fingerprinting about a remote device. So yeah, like Firefox like blocks it quite a bit. Let's see what they say here. Blocking third-party requests to companies that are known to participate in fingerprinting. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay. So it doesn't really block it. It just says it blocks it. It blocks it by known actors, which is not the same as actually blocking it. But it sounds better in marketing speak, I guess. So we have that to look into, and a bunch of stuff. I mean, the project board I haven't updated in a while, but it's mostly, a lot of the stuff is just like waiting for me to get some tests written. And that's really, I kind of feel like I need to bite the bullet and start getting those tests done, even if it's tonight or not. I don't know. We'll see. One thing I do know is the Pendapot has been very, very busy, and we have a whole bunch of of pull requests from Dependabot to bring in to update our dependencies. So I'm gonna go. I want to get to let me get what I have right now committed in whatever state it is, and then we'll pull that other stuff down, because otherwise it's going to be a pain to merge it. So if I do commit, what have we changed? This was the email verification stuff mostly. So I'll say email verification systems. Modified some bootstrap colors around table rows. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to probably update our user login stuff so that it has a custom login class, because we're very quickly getting to the point where I need to like have the user ID and stuff in there, and we don't have it in the defaults we have. Beginning of getting base test database migration, and those are the basics, I think. Oops. Okay. Oh. There we go. How am I forgetting what it was? Okay, so we got that committed. And then over here, I think it was mostly just cleanups. Yeah, so cleaned up UI a bit, changed colors on tables. And fixed the display of email from okay, that's good. With those committed to now, see if these pull requests are still, they should still be able to be merged, hopefully. Wait a minute, I'm gonna just make sure that we have the latest. Yeah, 1 minute ago, and it completed build. Review 340 looks fine to me. And view data baker seems fine. Approve. Back classic. I mean, these are such small updates that I feel like they're probably, I don't have to review too much here. I mean, there's release notes and stuff, but I'm guessing they're probably pretty tame usually. Although well, that's spring security. That's fine. Proof. I mean, if it does break, I'll know very quickly. My keto goes from 531 to 540. What's going on here? Versions. Fix forbids fire on mocked interface. Plug with inject mocks. 530. Okay. Fine. That's a little bit more. It's a little bit bigger jump from 3 to 4, 3.1 to 4, but it looks like they're mostly updating their dependencies. Okay, that's good. We have all those merged, and there's build going. So able to pull that down. There we go. Alright, good. I was more concerned that I have changes in this POM file. Luckily I was able to merge everything. Fine. And then I think the Greenmail GUI as well. Add some stuff. Yep, that's got 5 pull requests as well. So add a review. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. So I was watching a whole bunch of Final Fantasy 16 streams, and it looks interesting, but I'm a little bit like I wanted to play a Final Fantasy at some point. I like RPGs, and I haven't really. I've played 14 a little bit, but I kind of bounced off of it, and I haven't really ever gotten into the Final Fantasy series at all, even though I love RPGs. I thought maybe 16 will be the thing because it has less of the annoying like there was something about the turn-based battles in the Final Fantasy stuff that were kind of annoying, more so than in any other. Like I like turn-based battle, combat and stuff. But for some reason, the Final Fantasy always struck me as annoying in how they did it. It just never looked like it was good. And I tried the Final Fantasy VII remake thing, and I absolutely hated the combat in that, because it was just like they tried to do a hybrid of the turn-based and the other thing and active, and it was just nothing felt good. It felt just very weird, to me at least. And I see 16 has like pretty much done away with the turn-based altogether, and they've gone straight into the full action combat, which is okay, but the more I see people playing it, the more I keep asking myself, like, is it actually an RPG still? It feels like they've stripped out so much of the RPG elements of it that I feel like they've actually crossed that threshold out of RPG land and into something else. Probably something closer to like interactive fiction, like Detroit Become Human, or Fahrenheit, or one of those things, because it's like it seems like it's always wresting control away from the player in favor of quick time events, or it's like there's a lot of games where they have a lot of exposition and stuff, but they don't take control away from you. Like, Mass Effect is a good example, right? You're walking around in your normal third person, you're doing your thing, and the characters are talking to one another, and there's story there and stuff. And yeah, it can get a little hokey sometimes because you might walk too far forward and then trigger a cutscene that then stops what was being talked about earlier. But then there's the extreme other end of that, which feels like Final Fantasy 16 is like walk 5 steps, cutscene, walk 5 steps, cutscene, right? And they keep just taking control away from the player, and you're just kind of, I see all these streamers that are just sitting there, they're spending most of their time not doing anything, just sitting there watching. And to be fair, it seems like it's a really good story. I wouldn't call it a Shakespearean sonnet by any stretch of the imagination. But it seems decent enough. It's just like, I don't know. I go into something like the whole series is an RPG series, right? As far as I know. There's Final Fantasy Tactics, which is tactical turn-based, but even that strategy game. But even that doesn't bill itself as anything other than a strategy game, right? And this one kind of almost bills itself as an RPG, and it's like all the leveling happens automatically. The gear is technically, you have control over the gear that you're using and the upgrade materials for the gear, but it's like very, very basic. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem like there's any like loot or anything either. You just kind of get given stuff. There's loot in the form of like materials, I guess, but there's no loot in the form of like armor or weapons and stuff like that. It's just like every so often you're given like a new weapon, or you gotta go upgrade an existing one or buy one, I guess. So I don't know. I feel like it maybe stripped the RPG so far down to the bare metal that it may not be an RPG anymore. It may be something else. I'm not saying that's necessarily bad. It's just like, it's a little bit disappointing for someone who's looking for an RPG to play, right? Because you go in with a certain expectations, like, oh, I'm going to have dialogue trees to go through, or I'm going to have some kind of agency where I can change the outcome of certain things, or, and it seems more like they went for more of a walking simulator slash, interactive fiction thing. They have a clear story they want to tell, and gosh darn it, the players aren't going to stand in the way of that story being told. I kind of felt that way with 14 as well when I was trying to play through Final Fantasy 14 online. It was just the actual moment-to-moment gameplay wasn't all that interesting to me. And the story, at least at the beginning anyway, the story wasn't grabbing me at all. So I just, every time I've tried to play that, I just bounce off of it. I've tried a couple times, and each time I was like, after about an hour or so, I'm like, yeah, I'm already annoyed. I gotta move on. So I don't know. It was just my initial thoughts on just. I mean, obviously I haven't played it, so I need to. It's probably still something I want to play and take a look at, but I think I'll wait until it gets released on PC. I think because I don't think it's enough for me to go out and buy a PS5 for it. Especially given like people on PS5 right now, even in performance mode, are seeing like frame drops like crazy. So that's my thoughts, just from what I've been seeing. Okay, so back to the actual coding stuff here for a bit. So I got all that merged in. I got all those pull requests taken care of. I think let's for the sake of getting back onto the same page again, let's fire up the app and make sure everything's still working. Make sure the app still like deploys and stuff. Because it's one thing for the build to succeed, it's another thing entirely for it to actually deploy successfully to the server and launch. You know, there's many a time when everything compiles, but then you go to launch it and it's just broken at runtime. It's also a good way to kind of get my head back into where we're headed here. So we'll do this. Oh, both of those regret. Happen. Facets. And then this guy. Boom. Very good, and let's launch that. Okay, good. So far, so good. Let's see what we've got here. All right. All right. So all that is there. Ooh, I don't know how to say your name. Have you installed 6? I don't know. Welcome. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're saying, but welcome. What do we got here? Okay, so we're back to so then really I'm just working on register user stuff. So we gotta create the account, and then I just need to add on to here. Oh, you like my coding stuff? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, I want to add on to our registration stuff here. So where's my what's that? User registration. controller. Here we go. So I'm trying to. So we got to add these other fields, right? I still have that under user details, right? I think. Yeah, so we have these fields, display name, email verified, and last updated. I do a drive on this. So this is where the email verified stuff comes in. We need display name, which didn't put it in there though, did I? Display name has to be unique. Because it's display name that's actually going to be used as your channel name. So that's got to be unique. I also got to figure out a way to handle. Like I gotta find a conversion for it, I guess, because it's gonna be a channel name. Like if it's gonna be a channel name, it also needs to be a URL valid name as well. I think I'm gonna have both a display name here and a. I don't know. Is that part of the user? I guess that would be part of the. I don't know if I want to separate them. I think I just want to keep them together. So I probably would put another column here that is not just display name, but also I guess channel URL. I mean, it feels like it should go with the channel table. I guess the other part of that is, yeah. I mean, I could put some restrictions around the display name. And then just always run sort of a regex against it that says, like, you know, strip out all the spaces or URLify it or whatever. I don't know. It also seems like that would be a good thing for. Because there's the other part of this is I was trying to figure out if I wanted it to be a one-to-one user and channel, or if users could have multiple channels. And this is always like the classic, like, do you make it more complicated in the back end for the fraction of people that would have multiple multiple channels, or do you just say screw it, they'll just have to create another user account? And I'm leaning towards they have to create another user account for the individual things. The problem there is it's kind of a catch-22, because by having them create another account, you're also making it so that if you do some sort of enforcement against one of the accounts, you have no immediate way of having that enforcement take place on the other account too. Like if you were, if they were banned or something like that, or suspended from the platform, you would suspend that one account, but then the other one wouldn't be, so they'd be able to just keep carrying on and just keep creating new accounts and stuff, which I guess there's no real way to even stop that, even if they had multiple things, they could still do that. So I guess that's not really an easy, not really solved by having multiples, I guess. So, or allowing users to have multiple channels. So I guess it's better to just kind of just say one channel per user. I guess that's simplest, and it makes the most sense, I guess, around the whole thing. That said, I'm debating whether to give the user the ability to, like, maybe I can call it short name or something like that. Like, you can have a display name that is what would show up on this. So here's what I'm debating. The display name would show up like up here, right? We wouldn't show any usernames or anything. The username, as far as I'm concerned, is only for login stuff. Now, a lot of other sites will take the username and use that as your channel name and stuff. But then, in order to rebrand, if you were like rebranding your channel and stuff, you would have to change your username and all your login credentials and all that stuff. And that gets messy. What I would rather do is have the username and password be just for authentication, just a separate thing altogether, only used for that. And then from that point forward in the system, your display name is used for everything else. And then that way I can track changes on the display name. I can say like, oh, you know, here's what this person used to be called this, you know, and now they're called this. Or they, you know, you can put even restrictions on it and be like, you can only change your display name every 15 days or something like that, you know, just to try to avoid sort of, you know, them avoiding, you know, actions, you know, mod actions and stuff like that. Not that there would be a way for them to avoid them anyway, because the mod actions and stuff will happen against the user ID, which won't actually change, no matter how often they change their display name. So I guess there's no point in stopping them from changing their display name 20 times a day, I guess. Because it doesn't affect the underlying connections. And I guess there's another question there, whether or not I should keep like a history table of all the things of all the aliases they had at some point. We could certainly do that. I don't know if that's even remotely useful, because nothing in the system cares. That's more of a social thing. You know, like if someone came into a chat and was rude, but you didn't do any enforcement actions on them, and then they changed their display name to something else, you wouldn't, as a user, you wouldn't necessarily know they used to be this other person that was rude. But I guess I don't know. Maybe I'm worried about. I'm way down in the weeds right now, and I just need to kind of get something. I think the basics in there, and then debate the internal stuff. So let's see. That still leaves me with, I think the display name is going to be, I definitely want the display name to be like their channel name. Although I'm wondering whether I should give them just an option to, like write a simplified version of it. Yeah, you know what? No. I think I'll just put a field on the page that's like, here's what your channel name is going to be based on the display name you just picked. And they could choose to either change their display name or not. And I think that'll just strip out all the special characters, all the spaces, and it'll just be numbers and letters. And hyphens, I guess. Yeah. and then be like, this is your, you know, you could have your display name have like weird, crazy characters in it, but your channel name is going to be this, you know, without all the crazy characters in it. So that said, let's get the, we're registering a new user. I'm bringing in the encoded, get encoded, create new users where we actually create the user. So we actually go out and encode the password and create user initial. Right, is in the auth DAO, so that's something I wrote, right? Create user initial, create user initial, create initial user role, right? Okay. So then I need a, this is authentication DAO. Where did I put this at? Go in back. I put this under DAO security. So I think we'll have a DAO user DAO user, and in here we're gonna do user details DAO. And this is a repository. And we'll do our usual private logger. There we go. Alright, and then private static final string columns. And we want to grab our columns over here. User ID, display name, email. Email verified and last. Delete it. Okay. Let's say private static. Whoop. Good spell. Static final string initial details insert. Cool. No. We're into user details. S. Values. It's probably not worth doing it this way. Let's just do public boolean insert initial details, and I guess we'll have a DAO or a Pojo for it. Transactional. Let's go go make that photo right now. Common. Yes. User. And make it serializable. And false. There we go. So we'll say, what was it? Private string user ID. String play name, email. Okay. Play name. Email, Boolean, email verified, date, last, right, and we'll just generate our getters and setters, and that, there we go. Boom. Alright, so user details is there. We'll take in a user details. SQL equals insert into user details, user ID, play name, email, verified, yes. I use question mark, false. And now, all right, 1, 2, 3. So user ID, display name, email, and then email verified is always going to be false because it's the initial insert. And then last update will be UTC now. Okay. So then, I gotta bring in UTC templates. Oops, hold on, UTC templates. That in there. Rows, tools, ABC templates, updates, equal with details dot get user ID details that get my name and details get email. Up here, I gotta remember this is a UUID, so I gotta cast that. Alright, so that's fine. And then return rows greater than 0. So if the number of rows affected is 1, which it should be, then that returns true. So we know further up that we insert it successfully. Okay. Then we need to be able to update the details. Probably gonna have 2 different updates. Because we'll want to do... Actually, I got multiple updates. Right? Because they're... Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how I do the... I guess they'll all be on the same settings page probably, so... The updates will really be... I really just need one, I guess. So it would be like public, Boolean update, details, user details, details. And the reason I'm pulling the whole Pojo in for this is because we'll definitely have more columns later on, and this just makes it easier. I could take all the individual things as parameters, but in reality, we're going to have a lot of parameters at some point. So I'd rather just have them all in a Pojo, and then we keep the parameter list relatively low here. Spring SQL updates. User details. I think it's update from user detail. Set display name equals set. Email equals that. Last updated to now. Where user ID equals that. Alright, so paste the template update. Details. What do we got here? Details that get waiting first. Email. And then user ID. What we have to pass into that. That's the 3 question marks in that order. And then return rows greater than 0. And this is also transactional. So if something happens, something catastrophic happens, by making it transactional, it'll roll back the changes it made to the database, in theory. And keep the database in a consistent state. Alright, let's just put the server down so I don't try and deploy over top of what's there. Okay. What else? Update. So we definitely are going to have a set verified. Set email verified. Verified. And that'll just be Spring SQL update from user details. Set email verified. Question mark. Where user ID question mark in here. ID. Verified. Oh, and let's update it now. And we pass the verified and the user ID. There. Okay. Actually, let's set. Let's make stay consistent there at least a little bit. Cool. Updating email verified. My name. Last updated. So that's good stuff. We'll see. What else do I need there? We're gonna have to have a service here though. Thing between us, I think. In order to verify that stuff is correct. Oh, yeah, let's do a, say is, display name, display name taken. So we'll say, bring display name. Will be a way for us to query the database before we actually insert anything. Query it to say like, hey, is this taken first before we do that? Because then I could have that going in a loop when users are like looking at their display names and stuff. If I want to, like, you could do it that way. Also just a good check to have like right up front before you try to do an update. You know, rather than letting the update fail, it's better to just do the check anyway. So this would be string SQL is select counts star from user details where display name equals inputs, and then we say so yeah, counts would be ABC templates, query for objects, we'll insert the class, and then we'd say, so if the display name is taken, then the count will be greater than 0, so we return count greater than 0 here. Say that the name is taken. Otherwise, if it's 0, it returns false, which means it has not been taken. And then I gotta do something similar for the email, I guess. We want to enforce, in case we want to enforce like unique email rules. I think though it's going to be I think instead of it being like a boolean though, I'm going to return like the actual count of how many times the email is used. And then we can use that as a like, you can only reuse this email X number of times kind of thing. So say public int get reused email count. String email. And it'll be very similar to the one we just wrote here. Select count star from user details where email equals that. I wonder if I care. I don't think I'll care whether it's verified or not. I think I'll just care that whether it's used or not. And we can just return ABC template query for objects. Like so. Okay. So far, so good. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's update it. My name, email. Okay. Yeah, I think the first thing is, let me fix that migration. Under here, right? User details. So there should be a unique constraints. On display name. Need to make sure that I do it right though. Post equals unique column. And just say unique, right? Or you can do it as a table constraint. Okay. Okay. Doesn't really matter which way I do it. I guess I'll just do it as another thing here. We'll say display name. Display name. I can't change yet. We have to roll back to this. So roll back 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to fix the POM first before I do that. So I'll put a version. I need configuration. Property file, and then just this here. So it reads the correct one. Okay, so then even roll back. Oh, I have it at 3 already. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, is that going to be... No, there's 2 in this one, right? So, wait a minute. 1 there. Yeah, there's 2 change sets there. And 3, so it's really 4 that I gotta roll back. Alright, so... and roll back. If I count 4. Run. Don't save. What's going on here? Permission denied for schema public. I'm getting that a lot for some reason. And I know I just changed this stuff, but I'm wondering if it's somehow I got my stuff mixed up here. Where's my source test Java? No. Source main resources filter. URL, DB password, DB user. User DB password. Okay, let me check. I gotta check the secret file here. Make sure I don't have like 2 keys that have the same name. I do have 2 keys that are the same. That's what's going on. That's what my problem was earlier. Okay. This URL. We can bring this back up again. The test. Let me see if I can. What am I looking at? Properties here. URL. Blah 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 blah. Then where's the test? Oh, see, I had this listed as DB test URL, but I didn't actually have the DB test URL correct in the other thing. Okay. Alright, that's good. So that should hopefully fix that. I'll say that. Okay, I went all the way back to user detail. Cool. So I did get the number correct because there's 2 of them in here. Email templates. Alright. So then I think there's a way to tell to go back to a particular migration too. Migration file or whatever, but I don't know if it's the ID that you have to put in there or actual file name itself. What? Probably the ID. Alright, so now that I've done that, why do the rescue here? There we go. that display name back in there. Let's go. Gotta clean to make sure that makes it to the directory I need it in. Okay. And let's go run native migrate. Let's seed it. See what let's see if user details is still here. It is. And we have a unique constraint on the display name. Awesome. What I'm looking for. That also rolled back the template, right? Which luckily I have them here. Let me just see. Email templates. Yeah. Okay. So let's go. I'm glad I kept them here. Insert this. Insert that. There you go. Pull those are back in there, and then we did lose the email verification for one person, but well, actually that's fine. That table can be blank, and will be blank probably a lot. Okay, so that's good. That one, over here. Have that, so I can close that out. Okay. That's got a unique constraint on it, so we're still going to test to make sure we don't violate the unique constraint, but it's good to have multiple layers there. Good to let the database do what the database does well at the end of the day. So details. So I need a backend security. Registers, right? Do backend user. And we'll say class user detail. This. Service. Logger. Class. Boom. Okay. And then we'll need a reference to user details. CAO. We'll wire that in. Okay, so I guess the first thing will be providing an interface to those other things I just wrote to get reused into his display name taken. Else display name taken. And here, okay. So now it comes down to managing updates. So I want to say public Boolean. I want a Boolean for it. Yeah, let's try. I think I'm gonna have to do it in steps. We'll say use I don't have to do much for the display name to check if it's valid. Right, like I can just kind of put that in as it is. I just have to get the version of it that's not, and that's going to be kind of, I'll probably be doing that in JavaScript. They'll be doing it right on the page there, although I don't know if I want to relegate that to JavaScript. Kind of want to have a source of truth there. Yeah. I don't want it, so yeah, the checking for like the showing of what the display name would be if it's a channel name. I think I'm just going to have that on the controller, driving that. Yeah, because I don't have any plans for people to be able to create users through APIs or anything like that. I don't think that's a very good idea. So I think having that at the controller level is probably fine. So then, do I really need the service at all, I guess? I'm updating user details. Checking to see if the display name is taken. Anything else this service really needs to do, I guess, is the real question. And will it have to do something in the future? I don't think so. Oh well, I haven't actually done anything with the avatar stuff either. That might. I mean, there's definitely going to be a service there somewhere to generate the user's avatar and things, or to get the uploaded one. I mean, the uploaded one will have in the controller. That'll be handled by the upload stuff in Spring. Interesting. So I guess yeah, I don't think I actually have a use for this user detail service right now. We're just gonna do away with it. And do away with that act 2. And just go straight to the DAO right now. For now, I mean, I'll probably have to refactor this at some point. That's the thing, like, I can see scenarios where I'll want to, like, refactor and have a point that will take care of, like, calling multiple methods in the DAO and making sure stuff's working. Making sure the data that's coming in is usable. But I don't have a use for it now, so better to not make a layer of abstraction that I don't have a use for at the moment, than to have to deal with it later, I guess, is really what it comes down to. So keep that in the back pocket, though. That'll be a refactoring potentially. So we're now going to user registration controller. And here's where add a few things. So first of all, yeah, right now I don't have to mention channel stuff at all, because one of the things I liked about how Glimish did it was that you create a user account, but then you didn't. Creating your channel was a separate step, which I think is a good thing, because most of the people who are going to be signing up are probably just going to be viewers, right? And really don't have any reason or need to have a channel like right away. So that kind of saves a lot of effort around algorithms and all that stuff that are running in the background. Is that, you know, I mean, yeah, we have to say, like, does this user have a channel? You kind of, like, if you always create a channel for every user, you wouldn't care. Like, you could always count on that record being there. Whereas in this world, you have to check. But I think it's still a better pattern, because then you don't have to bog them down, like, you know, with menu options that don't make any sense. Like, you wouldn't give them, like, the menu option for channel dashboard because they don't have a channel set up. You know what I mean? And then you don't have to run through any other kind of weird stuff either, for that. So I think, so yeah, I'm not going to make any mention of any channel stuff. At channel creation time, I can run the algorithm that, like, takes a look at their display name and then makes a channel name out of it. And that channel name I could even put in the channel table, because it doesn't really matter so much. I mean, the only weirdness about that is that actually I don't even need to do that even. I mean, I would probably do it just to save effort, you know, because I don't want to have to run the regex every time I'm looking to see if this channel actually exists. So I probably would have the channel name there in the channel table, but we'll just have to cross the bridge of keeping that in sync whenever they change their display name, which shouldn't be a huge deal. Right now I don't have the table, so I can't do it now, but we'll have the, I mean, that would be a case for having a user detail service class, right? Because then I can just call that and but then, I mean, the only thing I'd have to put in that service class would be that, probably. So, you know, I wouldn't have to expose everything through it. So, or just have like a generic, like, user operations service or something that does it. Yeah, I could even do that. Like, it doesn't have to match up with one-to-one with a DAO or anything like that. So, anyway, or user operation, user change service or something like that. Yeah, something to that effect. That over there. random breakpoint that was left around. So for this, I need a... What do we have coming in? Registration, create new user. We have the user registration model. So in here, I'll add the private string. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to wire up the I have to wire up that ID to come back. Because we're basically creating records in 3 different tables at the same time, and I need them all to have the same ID. So that's going to be a thing. Let me put user ID in here. I don't think I have that on off, do I? I do have it on off. Okay, I just need to make sure that comes back in the off when that's created. I think that's the more important thing, is make sure that comes back in the off, because then that'll be there and we'll be able to use it. So we'll say string display name, string email. And name email here. Cool. And that'll take it in the controller here when I go create new user. User initial. Yeah, I want to bring the ID back. Grab this. And then current ID. I would also want it to it needs to create the initial, it needs to create the user details as well, but I guess we'll make that a separate step. That's not really part of the off necessarily. But this here now, G is what I want it. Back to here. This brings back now ID. ID. New user ID. And then yeah, would like to put that, yeah, we'll put that into user model, that ID, user ID, and both spots have it for the successful registration as well. So we got the new user ID, we got that set on there. Bring that back. So I have to call our private user details DAO. That new user. So let me just make a private. Guess Boolean. Great. User details. Actually, you know what? I don't think I need this. Go. Go do. Let's put that in here. And then I'll just pass user model in. Yeah, user registration model. Okay, and then this will we can validate some things on user registration model, but we'll get there in a second. Bit of a mess. I mean, there's it's not as much of a mess as it could be, I guess, but it still feels like a bit of a mess there. So we gotta verify. I want to verify that before we get that far. I don't really have in here where I check to see if or I check the binding results. Well, for the moment, let's at least get this working. We'll stay, details DAO, display name taken. And I guess I should put the... Oh, that's right. I wanted to, like, fix the error message stuff so that it wasn't doing the model, but... Keep it how it is right now. User creation. If that is taken, Add error message. And we'll say registration. Next error. Unique play name. And false there. Actually, do I need to even do anything? I don't think so. I don't think I need to return anything from this. There's nothing that's gonna really cause anything that... There's nothing that's gonna cause me to branch off of where I'm going next, you know, or redirecting back, I guess. Or is that true? Actually, yeah, you know what? I do need that. I need to know whether to go back to the page we were on or whether to go forward. So yeah, I do need that. Oh. Otherwise, return user details, yeah. Update details. Oh, I need to. So user details. Details. Play name. Play name. Details. That email. Registration. Get email. User ID is registration.getB. Alright, and then return insert initial details. Yep. There we go. Alright, and then we say if not create user details, then return view equals redirect URL. Failure. And then I guess we want to return right away and not even go on to the TFA stuff. We factor auth stuff until we're not even, we didn't even make it that far. So do that. Yeah, you know what it is? A lot of this stuff, like the checking username exists and stuff like that, I want to have on the model validating, including the verifying CAPTCHA and stuff. So that'll actually clean this up significantly. I guess the one tricky part there is going to be having the different messages I want. Yeah, that's gonna be. I guess that'll be the. Yeah, that'll be the tricky part. Let's see how I can sort of mitigate that a little bit. Common attributes. So, error message. I need to add this message to our messages.properties. So, that in here. Play name. Name taken, please. Use, please. Please different for. Yeah, I guess please enter differently. What I want to do is well, let's get that working first. Details, everything's there. Have these in there. Like everything. Wire everything up. I think they've got everything wired up, except for the page itself. Which would be registration. So on here we'll do name, password. This will be play name. Name is play name. Complete none. Wired. Text. What am I doing text stuff? Oh, I know why I'm doing that. Play name. Got to do over in. Forgot that over here. Play name. Text the email. Yeah. email here. Email, text, email, and mail. I do want to put a limit. Did I limit the username here? I should have. I didn't. See what our limits are here. Identities. Username is 50 and password is 100. Let me do that right now. What is it? It's max length. Yeah, max length is 50. Username max length of 100 password. I don't know. I think it was 75 for the display name. Yep, and 100 for the email. 75 for the display name. And max length 100 for email. Those. Okay, well, let's see where we're at here. Go clean and build. Clean build, and we'll clean deploy. In the work directory out. Start. Alrighty then. Over here, refresh this page. Oops. Why that's doing that? I didn't. Oh. Okay, so the capture's having some kind of problem. I knew that was happening, but I have to figure out what's going on there with that. That is having some kind of problem when I go onto the page, when I refresh the page. So let's register user. Boom, okay. The user 40. Yes, user 40. User 40 at nowhere.net. I'm not going to jump into the two-factor auth workflow right now because I still need to. I need to really work that out as far as like JUnit tests and everything else. 4, 8, 2, 6, 60. Now what happened there? Was that some other failure? Line text. Alright, where's a stack trace in here somewhere? Here's one coming up. Syntax error at the end of input. Position 55. Oh, did I forget to... I forgot to pass the display name in, didn't I? Into the JVC templates. Yeah, I did. Whoops. My name... Wait, is this... What, is it the end of this? Yeah, okay. Try to do it down here too. Isn't gonna help matters, because it doesn't know what to replace the question mark with. So I don't actually pass it in there. By the way, if anyone's wondering what that's all about, the question marks are all about, this is it's a mechanism to stop. If you've ever looked at the XKCD comics, Randall Monroe's XKCD stuff, there's a very famous one called Bobby Tables, where in the scenario that he drew out, like a student found a SQL injection in their in the school's database and used it to change his like report card score by saying, you know, Bobby drop table blah 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 blah, insert this. And you know, the school's like the comic has like the school calling up the parent, and the parent's like, well, I hope you've learned to sanitize your inputs. And that's basically what this is doing. The question mark, what it does is at the driver level that I use to communicate with the database. Basically, I pass the values of what those question marks should be, and then the driver itself replaces them in such a way that it makes it difficult, if not impossible, for an injection, a SQL injection attack to occur, because the driver's doing it at a low level and it's not doing like string manipulation. Because otherwise I'd have to paste into this string, like append to the end of this string, like the email address or whatever, and then that's where you've got like user input, where the users could put, you know, an ending single quote in there, and then write their own SQL, and then make sure that it comes out in such a way that it's still a parsable query, and then you've got like the database doing more than it's supposed to. Instead of just doing a simple select, now it's like, you know, deleting records or something in addition to that select, and you know, the front end will look broken, but the back end will be even worse because they basically ran a command at the level of, you know, the server, the application, you know, and your applications usually have some sort of like insert delete, you know, and occasionally, you know, DML stuff like dropping tables and all that stuff. Now, there's really no reason for necessarily for my application to have drop table abilities, except for the fact that I'm using the migration stuff. And so I'm using the migration stuff on the same user account that the application itself is using, the Liquibase user. And I think in the long run, I need to change that so that the Liquibase user has its own user account to do all those changes, like the dropping tables and grading tables and all that stuff, because that is not something the application should ever need to do. That's not something like the streaming service should not have to create or delete or drop its own tables, because that's, you know, that should already be programmed in ahead of time. It should already assume that those things exist. So that is one thing that, as a security measure, at some point in the future, I'll have to like work that out a little bit and make sure the users are different. Hi, Matthew Dev. What am I making this code? I am making a streaming service similar to Twitch and YouTube and Kick and all those. Just for fun. I have no grand scheme or grand plans to actually ever deploy it, but I'm making it open source, so someone else might want to come by and do it. So what I'm doing is I'm treating it like it's going to be a real thing. I'm trying to make sure that there's, it's security minded and it's got all the features that you would need and it performs at least decently well and all that stuff. And so I'm treating it seriously from that perspective, but at the end of the day, I don't have any plans to do anything with it other than to put it out there as an open source project, which it is right now, and let someone else deal with the business aspect of things if they want to. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm rolling with right now. That's also why I'm using Java, because I'm most familiar with it, with Java as a language, rather than just jumping into something new and learning something new, because it's a pretty big project and I don't want to, it's not something I would want to, I don't want to be learning a language at the same time I'm trying to, accomplish some of the big tasks here. So that's kind of what I've been doing, just for fun, and I've been enjoying it. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right now we're in the process of, I'm in the very early stages. I'm trying to get like user registrations code in place and, checking emails and all that stuff, making sure their names are unique and all that kind of relatively mundane stuff that we kind of take for granted. But, everybody's got to, it's something that everybody has to write at some point. It's not, you don't just get it out of the box usually. So that's what I'm in the process of. I have a, okay, so I did that. These are rebuilt, right? So clean and publish that and clean the working directory out. Let's start the server back up. Let's see if it's a little bit happier now when I try to create a user. Boom, 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 boom. Go back to, I just took a drink too. It's funny, I anticipated that coming up. I just took a drink. Alright, register user. We'll stay username, user 40, and test user 40, user 40 at nothing.net. And we'll say C3DDA8F, hopefully. Alright, so that failed. For what purpose did that fail? We'll find a stack trace in here somewhere. I'm not seeing one. But it was a non-obvious failure. Is this the startup here? This is the startup. So that's 2322. Yeah, that's about right. So what happened? I wonder if this is the CAPTCHA messing up again. We've been seeing that, and I don't know why that's happening. I have to track that down. Let's try it again here. Did the user get created? User 40. Yeah, user 40 got created. (6:23), 11:13:39 p.m., which would be 11:13:39. Yeah, I guess that's not UTC then, huh? Showing me my local time. Okay. That could be Aqua Data Studio translating stuff too. I doubt it, but I guess I didn't actually tell Postgre to do UTC, but I don't think it'll matter at the end of the day. As long as the database is consistent, it doesn't really matter what it is because I can always convert from it. So yeah, this is one of those things where I think it failed CAPTCHA, but it still did the user insert, which is not good. Not good at all. Did I actually put user details out for this guy? No. I gotta get to the bottom of that. What is going on here? It only occasionally happens. I have a feeling it's not finding this. Not finding the image capture in the session probably, for whatever reason, and then let's see the problem. No, it's got to be getting past this. So it must be getting past this because it's actually creating the user. So I actually got down to here. So it could be something to do with email verification stuff. I guess that would be an interesting thing to look at. Let's see if the email actually got snapped. No, it didn't. So it didn't get that far. Weird. See, here's the problem. It's probably going to work this time. There's that one time where it just doesn't work sometimes. And I have a feeling it's I don't know what it is. I mean, I can only point at the CAPTCHA as being the problem because that's the newest thing I put in there. But let's do NXDG. And it's failing. What piece of it is failing now? No remember me token found, that's fine. Match requests. Huh. What is going on that is having an issue? I mean, let's debug it. It looks like it's a constant issue right now. We'll put it here, the breakpoint. I need to stop and restart the server and debug. Okay. Come back onto this page. From here. User 42. ENREB. Okay, breakpoint's been hit. Here, we're encoding the password. Actually taking quite a bit. There we go. It took a little while to do that. So we have the encoded password. So create user initial. Came back. We have a user ID in our model here. User model. We have an ID in there. Good. And then create user details. And is the display name taken? No. We're populating the details with display name and the email and the user ID we had. Okay. For initial details, go here. Update. One row came back, so we inserted properly. So use TFA. We'll have a test message. And then you go into successful registration here. Let's go down to here. Oop. Oh, this has, okay, this has a breakpoint in it. Put a thing here. Create new verification token. We have one there. And then email verification. Redirect to login. See, everything worked that time. This is why I don't run the system always in debug mode, because sometimes you do it and everything just runs correctly. And that time everything ran correctly. So I look at the database here, details, we should have user details for test user 42. User 43. AWEF. Forward. User details. For initial details. Just for registration. That's how it works. Why does... But, I mean, I had it fail like twice in a row. And now it's just 16. This is the part that drives you nuts. This is why I always run in outside debug mode, because sometimes you catch bugs there. you replicate bugs there that then aren't replicatable when debug is turned on. Let me turn off all the breakpoints temporarily. Where's the ignore all breakpoints thing? There you go. Skip all breakpoints. So it shouldn't stop this time. And we'll see if it fails. User 44. MD4 W. It's working. It's just freaking working. Yeah, we clearly saw it not work. Let's stop that. Go clean the work directory. Start up and debug again. See if it's an issue where when the server just first starts. Or if it's just an issue with like captcha that's being generated or something. User 45. FDW 2867. Wonder if there's a. Wonder if it's timing out or something. Like maybe I'm going too fast. Because some of the other ones I was going a little bit slower with the captcha, right? But let's see here. He did. Okay. Let's do it in non-debug mode. In the work directory. We'll run it in normal mode. Okay. Let me close the tab too and just come back into it. User 6. HP F 4 the working. I don't get it. I don't understand. But I've seen that error occasionally happen. Where it just fails for some reason. I don't know where it's failing. I think the only thing I can do is add some logging statements in there. So we'll say logger debug. User created just fully performing this for. Oops. And that's I need this. Oh. One nice thing here is this user ID. I don't have to do this additional query. Now make that model.getID. I wired that up differently now. It's good. Even if I'm not able to send the verification email, all I do is I just log it and just continue. that's not a big deal for the user. They can always resend the verification email if they don't get it. So that shouldn't be stopping it or causing a redirect there. Oof. We're not getting into here because I would see an exception log. Very strange. Very, very strange. Anyway, that said, we do have this beginnings of this working. Oof, excuse me. Oof, oof, oof. I would like to get some validations on there. I want to do my own validations, so exactly how to do this. Make a validation class. Do chat real fast here. How do I create a custom validation class? Custom model validation validator. In Spring MVC. Ain't validated. Right? The hell are you doing? Just mapping custom model request model. What the frig? That is not the way I'm going to do that. How could I do the using springs built using springs at validation at valid and valid request by did it have? Oh, it did have an at valid on it. But that's not. I don't want a custom annotation. There's a way to do this without doing a custom annotation. Add valid. How would you do it without custom annotation? Okay, here we go. Now we're doing implements validator. That looks more like it. Okay. Custom model controller. Custom model validator. Okay. Calling validator validate on it. And it's not quite, we're getting there. It's not quite what I remember. In the above, use the @valid annotation. Oh, no, okay, okay. Putting it in the model validator. Spring will automatically use your custom model validator whenever you use @valid annotation on a custom model object. Because I registered it up in the web MVC configure, but that's like a global validator. Can the validator be registered in the controller instead of globally? Need a binder. Need a binder. Custom model. Data binder. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. It was the binder. So it's saying like, no, you can't do that, but actually you can. It's. I was trying to get it. I was trying to jog my memory as to where. So it's a binder. Binder thing. So Spring MVC custom binder annotate. That's not. It's not really a binder though. It's. How did I do this? I've done this. I just don't remember how. I've done it. Custom annotation binding. Spring MVC custom validation with that template. Validator, applying validation annotation. Valid. Custom class level validation. Creating annotation. What? I don't want. What's the validator? Applying validation. Validated phone, but how did it know? That's not what I want. Why is it creating? Why are they creating a new annotation? Contact number constraint. The hell? Why are they doing that? That's so stupid. You don't need to do that. Spring has mechanisms for that. Why are they making custom annotations when they don't need to? Damn it. Binding result. It also provides at validator annotation and binding result class, especially the errors where the validator information form validator. That's the alignment descriptor bean. They're using the old school XML here. Model classes. Oh, again, they're making another annotation here. Why are they doing that? Not the right thing there. Oh, hey, Shin. Welcome, viewers from Shin Sakura. I am doing some coding and scratching my head a bunch right now. But welcome on in, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Getting your weekend started. Hope you're doing well as well, Shin. I saw you were doing we were talking about AI art and stuff. At least someone's got over AI art. Yeah, I saw you were talking about AI art. I just you just missed me going through ChatGPT here, trying to get some coding done. You've scarred some people for life. Oh boy. It's funny enough that you just missed me going through ChatGPT as well. And I've given up on it because it's not understanding my questions properly, or it's not actually giving me, like, I have a problem here that I've solved in the past and I don't remember how I solved it, and the answers I'm getting are not consistent with how I solved it, because it was a lot better the way I did it. At least I feel like it was better. I'm trying to figure out. Clearly, it's going to be somewhere on Stack Overflow here. It's got to be somewhere on Stack Overflow here. Welcome, Overlord. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. So validator, that makes sense to me. Hello, Overlord Cornet. Hope you're doing well. So that validated. I don't think this was 4 months ago. That validated. I think validated is a thing, is it? But at validate is used for grouping a validation, yeah. Groups, that person, customer validators. Validation groups. Aside from the AI mental scarring that Shin put me through. Well, that's good. That's good. I can promise that I won't put you through any visual scarring, but I will put you through a lot of textual-based scarring. You knew the child was dangerous when he took it. Oh, funny. That's not it. Use app valid with a custom validation. 11 years ago. Jesus. I'll bet the method that they did 11 years ago probably worked. So, hack that property validator. They're calling validate direct, which is not what I did. I had it where it actually called it itself. I think I did it as a binder or something close to that. Person validator. This or auto-wired get person. This body. If they're just calling validate, that's not using Spring the way you're supposed to use Spring. Oh, here it is. Okay, init binder. I knew. Okay, so it is the binders. Then you add a validator for that. And register with the data binder. I think that's what I did. This rings more true to me. Okay, so if that's a web data binder, blah 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 blah. So let's do this. Thing is, I only want it to do it for the create. Well, I guess user registration model. I think there was a way that I had it where it only did for the create and stuff. I don't remember what it was, but I think we're good here. So if I do, what was it? Public method, plug void init binder. Web binder, web data binder, binder dot add validators. Okay, that's good. Oh, gotta take a drink and I gotta grab something here. Go. Trying to make sure stay hydrated. Everything's out of my reach anymore. Okay, so close that out. And then this has an annotation on it. Init binder. Alright. Okay, so then I want to add a validator. So I need to create a validator for this guy. User registration model. Where are we at here? Under registration here. So I'll do new class user registration model validator. And I think it implements validator. All right, good. So, do I need to register that? No, I'm going to be doing a new on it probably, right? Probably gonna, yeah, probably be doing a new on it, so I don't do that. So this will be ports, return. Is assignable from, or actually let's do user registration model. Yes, that is assignable from that class. Turn that. That will be correct there. And then we're validating targets. User registration model equals model targets. Alright, and then in here, I can start to move some of these other things that we're checking. Mission controller, so first of all, this. Although I need the... how am I going to do that? I need to grab... I need the request. Somehow I have to get the image capture out of there. Or get it to the validator. So that one I might not be able to do in the validate. Which then begs the question, why not just call validate and then do it from there? Because if I have to pass a request onto it, then I don't have access to that here. Or I can just leave that outside of it, I guess. Be nice to have it in there, though. I wonder, can a spring validator access what? I get request parameters in Spring Validator. Command object. Yeah. I don't think there is a way. No. No, it's not there right now. I have to just call the validator myself. Okay. I have to call it myself then. There's no point in having it as a binder here. I still have the problem of trying to determine what actually, yeah, like I can put the errors on there. I can put the errors onto here. Field names can be properties of a target object or nested fields. What do I have access to in errors? Errors that field errors and global error. And there's the message too. There's a message key you send. Yes. Where do I push the errors onto the model here? Did I forget where I put that? If I add error message and message model, oh, I just added as an attribute on the model. Right. Is there? Wait a minute. Model. Yeah, there's no errors thing on the model. Although, like I said, this is not really correct. I should be putting these on the request, or at least on the flash. So on the redirect attributes, if nothing else. But really throwing them onto the requests attributes. Because I think that's also what's happening, where I'm having a failure but it's not showing the actual message. Because it's getting blown out because it's not on the it's not on the redirect attributes, it's not on the flash. So, alright, let's save whatever I did there. I guess I can... Yeah, I guess it's just best to just call it. Do it that way. because I have a lot of different things we need to do here, and I would like to take all these validations and kind of put them in one spot, but designed to handle them. Attribute user model. Let's just need the. I think I just need that. Well, how am I gonna put the request on it? I guess I gotta pass the request in. I guess what is the point then of the validator? Infrastructure in context is not capable of validating any objects in the web tier. Mutable being used in any layer of an application. Be also smart validator. Okay. Adding support for validation hint. I don't know what the hell that means, but okay. Validation utils. Invoking a validator and for rejecting empty fields. For empty field and validator implementations, minor. Objective empty. None of that helps me. If I have a validator. What was the thing that ChatGPT was going on about? There's something else I had here. That's validator. Constraint validator. That's constraint validator. That still doesn't seem like it helps me at all, but I guess I'll just have to. I hate to forego the whole validate of all, but I think I just have to forego it and just do it as like a static or something. And pass the request. I mean, I hate to constantly create a new validator every time. So I guess I could register it as a component and then just not worry about the validator, about implementing validator interface. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I just want to. Validation errors, string framework. Yeah, because this is like, this doesn't even have like the generics in it. Because if it had generics in it, it would I'd be able to do this. there another? Is there something as a custom? Or a or chain validator. Citation value. So where's the validator? So we have validator, search chain validator, parameter validator, object input, smart validator. What does that do? Oh, it just changes this signature of this to take validation hints in? I don't know what that means. Validation groups against a JSR 303 provider. Notation arguments of type class. Oh, I see. So if I did like if I had multiple validators, you could put them on there theoretically. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna have I only need I really only need to pass the object in. This could be a static class. I'm not even going to implement validator. I'm just going to make it a generic. We'll do it this way. Get rid of this. For that too. And then we'll say the targets. You know I've done this generic wrong here. I think it's the I freaking it's like you do generic classes like once in a blue moon, and then all of a sudden it's like you need them and you don't remember how to do them. Oh, that worked, right? That's correct. That, yeah, that makes sense that wouldn't work. The, is there operation model? There we go. That's better. That is better. Let's say, requests. And then I need to bring in... Oh, shoot. It's not going to be... Because I need to call that service. Oh. This sucks. It's not going to be clean because I'm not going to be able to make it static because I need a reference to the CAPTCHA service. I guess I could still make it static, but what I can do is call this a component. And then I should be able to bring stuff in, and then I can make the validate. I don't have to make the validate static then. I'll have an instance of it. So grab this. And put that in here. Stop putting that there. Why is it having a... Oh, is this if statement's throwing it off? That's fine. There we go. Like, why is it giving me so many problems? And that is why. Pastes. Print and controller. Image CAPTCHA. Target CAPTCHA answer. Okay, so then that should add an error. Where's my looking for here? This is the part of refactoring that always sucks. It's just taking the mess that you've made and then trying to unmessify it, at least somewhat. Creation. Grab that. Let's say errors that and all errors from the given errors instance. Get global errors. Okay. New object error. Alt message string codes. Supposed to be user resolve this message. Regular user resolve message. Default message. I think default message is just what I need. So object name is just gonna be. It's just gonna be the. I guess the target. User registration model. And then this. Hopefully. I may have to check to see if global errors is empty. Or at least make sure it's not null. If not errors. And it will null. I meant this way. Let me say if it does equal null, then well, I can't because there's no add, so it can't ever be null. That would never work. Right? Is there a set errors? That no, there isn't. So it's got to have something in it. It's got to at least be an empty thing, empty list. There's no way to set it if it isn't. And that it's for the CAPTCHA answer, and then what else we get? Check if the username exists. And then I need to bring the auth service over. Auth DAO. Go. I bring some sanity back to all this nonsense. Target errors that get field. All errors associated with the given field implementation should only support not only full field names, but also, okay, field errors for username and add new field error, quick name field fault message. The object name is user registration low. Username. And default message is back here. Where's that? There we go. Name exists. Okay, we got that. And then what's the next check we do? Oh, there's the create user details, which I don't think I can. Oh, well, okay, I still have to add in like the stuff for user details, like checking the display name and the email, make sure they're actual things. I have to make sure, I have to sanitize the display name, make sure it doesn't have any HTML in it. because that could be used to break the page, theoretically. Although, actually, that might not be as problematic, because when I print the username out to the page, it's going to be printed out as text, not as HTML in ThymeLeaf. So I guess I don't have to worry about that as much. Yeah, probably, maybe don't have to worry about that as much. But the email, there is a thing to check for emails. Actually, I could check to make sure it's not HTML, or is HTML encoded as well. No. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that. I can stop you from putting HTML in your well, I absolutely should lock down usernames. Because we're talking about usernames, we're not talking about display names just yet. But display names, I should probably put some HTML in there. Or at least have an allowed list of things. Because I wouldn't want, yeah, I think for display name I should probably have an allowed list of things, because you could go really crazy and make your display name like either a non-printable character or like an emoji or something, like a UTF-8 icon, like a down arrow or something. And that just makes everything complicated from that point forward, because, you know, when you're doing mobile views and all that stuff, like, you can't count on it being anything usable. So I guess I'll restrict the usernames pretty heavily, but display names I'll let some things fly, like exclamation points and hyphens and stuff like that, but not have that in the usernames. So let's see here. So the username, I check the username exists first, but then I also need to check that it's that it passes a validation of some sort. So private static final not regex, it's my brain is drawing a blank here. It's I do this elsewhere, don't I? Do I have a regex or something in here? I don't. Pattern is what it is. Final pattern. Yeah, here we go. Pattern. And use matchers. Right. So pattern. Username. Valid username equals pattern.compile. This is a multi-line Unicode case, blah, blah, blah. Okay, regex. And then, what was the other ones that you can give it? Bit mask of all of those. Case, so we'll just do case insensitive right now. And for usernames, it's just gonna be so it's just word chars and I gotta look at the Java doc for it. Java pattern Java. So it's because I want word, right, character classes. And just do the character classes. A to Z, A to Z. A to Z, A to Z, 0 to 9. Bar. Right, so let me make sure it just works the way I want it to. So where's our online regex? This is Java and some user name 12345. Okay. Just any character. Blind time measure freeze token between 0 and unlimited times. Right. So 345. At not what I want it. Okay, I don't want you to be able to do that, so there we go. Match previous token between 0 and unlimited times, as many times as possible. But I wanted to match it one or many times. So it would be one or more, so plus. Yeah, it would be plus. There we go. Multi-line. So global. Yeah, global. Not multi-line. Case insensitive. I even have the wrong Z there. A to Z. And the 9. Yeah, okay, that's probably good. that because this then won't have underscore. There's match 2 there. Okay. That's plus, right? Where I had it here. And then pattern. Literal comments dot all Unix lines. Okay, so we're good there. Don't need any other flags besides that. That would be the valid username. So we want to make sure username is valid. If target get username, I guess it's matcher. Matcher. Not the right matcher. Someone here. Wait, how did it go? Say it over here. Pattern. Oh, P dot matcher. The matcher comes. Yeah, matcher comes off the pattern. I was like, there's gotta be doing something weird here. M dot. Use just once method compiles an expression that matches the input sequence against a single identification. Matches pattern. Right X. Matcher matches blah blah. Split. I could have a problem with this at one point, right? Here. Match. It's not, right? Oh, I know. Yeah, okay. I remember where I had a problem with it. Pattern. So this is really valid. Named that matcher on target dot get username. Matches, so it was something. Attempts to match the entire region against the pattern. Match succeeds and more information can be turned. The entire region sequence matches this matcher's pattern. Okay. As opposed to replace. Okay, matcher. I think I know what was going on there. So I want to do this. Here. Matches. I really want to say if it doesn't match. And errors. Get field error. Username. Okay, field error. Username and then to make a thing up here. Let's say we'll just say username invalid. And actually I'll probably put the you can actually put a regex on the browser field as well, but it's good to have it in both. Like I'll have it on the browser field, which should stop them there, but also I'll have it in the back end in case somehow their browser doesn't do it or they find a way around it. So there's that username val. So I need to put that in our messages properties here. Name. Yeah. That's checking that, and then I want to check for display name. And for that one, it'll be a little bit more forgiving. So I'm thinking, here. So word character, Wales underscores, and white space. Yes. White space and a I want to only allow like one white space character at a time, so they don't do something like put 20 white spaces at the very beginning and try to push their name off the screen kind of thing. Horizontal white space. What the hell does that mean? Tab. It's weird. Very, very weird. I guess it's horizontal. I guess that's a Unicode thing, because it's all Unicode characters there. embedded character, digits. Let's see something here. ChatGPT. Generate a Java regex that will allow any alphanumeric characters and white space as long as the white space characters, as long as there are not more than one concurrent white space characters. Consecutive, not concurrent, consecutive. Okay. Interesting. So, okay, start a line. A number of A to Z 0 to 9. Any alphanumeric character. Starts a group. Any alphanumeric character followed by 0 or 1 white space character. Allows it to occur 0 more times. Okay. Is any alphanumeric character 0 more times? Okay. First end of the line. Why do you need this second matcher there? I guess that makes... Oh, because you want the white space to occur between letters and not at the very end. Or at least you don't care about it at the very end. That actually... I mean, other than I don't need the line start and the line end things there. Can you generate the above using Word? Instead of the numeric. There you go. Okay, let's see. I'm going to do this without the line start or end here. Put that into regex 101. Now let's get rid of these. Don't need them here. Okay. So let's see. First capturing group. A repeated capturing group will only capture the last iteration. Put a capturing group around the repeated group to capture all iterations, or using a non-capturing group instead if you're not interested in the data. So if I take the capturing group off of there, the problem is it needs all those to be. Oh, you know what? Here's what. The capturing group around it. No. I'm not sure what they're saying here. Only capture the last iteration. But capturing group around the repeated group, capture all iterations, or use a non-capturing group instead if you're not interested in data. Capturing group. Isn't there a way to say, not make it a capturing group, but match everything enclosed? Non-digit, character class, intersections. Alright, this actually looks like it might work. I mean, it does leave out the @ symbol, but I don't think that's a huge loss. It should let me do this, but not that, right? Right. So matching. So if I do another space here, yeah, it still matches. Space there, but 2 spaces, nothing. Those spaces don't match at the end. This is really, where's the, I guess, yeah, match. Yeah, 10 matches. What was it? It was, I think I was having a problem where it was where matches doesn't work the way you expect it to. Where region? Or maybe it, was it matches? Find. Looking at, so match the input sequence starting at the beginning of the region against the pattern. It always starts at the beginning of the region. Unlike that method, it does not require the entire region be matched. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. So, yeah. So match. Entire region sequence matches this matches back. Right, which is what I want. Okay. That's what I was running into. I was running into a situation where I wanted to match part of a string, but it was... Matches was failing because it was trying to match the entire region, which is not what I was looking for. So okay, I gotta see what's going on there. So I guess for display name, I guess this will work, maybe. Although I need the copy the one from ChatGPT because it's got the actual string. I wonder what, do I need to match on the... I don't think I need to match on the start. I think that's probably redundant. Start a line, end a line. I mean, maybe I do because I wanted to match the entire string. So maybe that is proper at that point. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that for the other one too. Right there. Okay. And okay. Let me check the if not valid display name matcher target that gets display name matches. Field errors on display name. Your registration model, and then we do display name, and then I need a message for it. I also need to check if the string fills that is blank. Target display name, or matches the, it doesn't match the valid display name thing. The creation error display name required, display name invalid. Okay. Invalid display name. And an email, I believe we have a matcher that I can do on that. I think Apache Commons Email matcher. Email validator. Apache Commons validator 17. Email validator. What was this? Instructor for blah, 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 domain validator. Allow local, allow TLD. Protected instructor for subtests to use. Allow local. Should local addresses be considered valid? Top level domains be allowed. I guess true and true on both of those. Okay. This is Commons validator. I have in here. So if email validator. Oop, I guess I don't have it. Where's my palm at here? Actually, Commons. Commons text. Okay, I need to find Maven repo. What? Commons validator. Commons validator. 1.7 was 2020. Okay. Vulnerability from JUnit about to test dependency. Okay. Commons validator. Grab that. Put that in here. Commons validator version 1.7. Commons validator version. Boom. There we go. Update here. Even the project. Brings down the jar for me. For that library. Good. Now over here I should be able to, there you go, email validator. Use the new email validator in the routines package. This will be removed. Okay. Routines. Email validator dot get instance. There's a single-digit instance of this validator with local validation as required. Okay. Looks like I just bring that in then. A singleton. Validator. Email validator. Equals email validator. Instance. True and true. Okay. valid on target that gets email. We'll do the string utils is blank. Target that get email or not is valid. Field errors for email. Add a new field error. Registration model, email. And then I need thing here, we'll just say text error, email invalid, and that goes here. Okay. So I have that. That's in our validator here. Validator validate. Okay. Save that. So over on controller here, bring the validator in. Model validator. Validator. Okay. So do registration validator. Validate first user model. Yeah, binding result, I guess. Yeah, because that'll add it to the binding result. And I guess it doesn't hurt to put that in try here, just in case it does somehow error with an exception. And then it's just a matter of checking if there's any errors. If finding a result that has errors, right? Are there any errors? Has global errors? Has errors? Then under debug, user registration validation fail. View is redirect URL. Return view means I can get rid of rid of this. And actually, I should put the redirect attributes, add flash attributes, user model. There. Then I can assume that's working, like everything's been taken care of there. So you can go pull this up. That up as well. Registration. I cleaned this up a little bit. Not a lot, but I mean, I needed to do those extra validations anyway, so cleaned it, cleans it up. The other problem is though, I don't have the binding, I don't think, wired in. I don't know if Thymeleaf will automatically wire it in or not. I have a feeling it's not going to, but see. You can try it out right now. We'll see what comes of it. This is like, I definitely feel like I'm gonna have to change the error messages and stuff, the messages HTML and whatnot, to handle the situation where errors are like on the binding results and things like that. These things are just kind of all over the place. That's the one big problem with Spring MVC is it gives you all these mechanisms for, you know, hey, form input was failed, and kind of gives you mechanisms for like page failures, but kind of sort of does and doesn't. And it's just kind of, you end up with all the stuff sort of all over the place where you're just kind of, you've got a lot of custom stuff and a lot of things just kind of hanging around. Whereas like some of the newer like frameworks and stuff like Phoenix and whatnot, they just kind of handle it. You know, you just make sure you put your errors in a certain spot and it just, they'll be there for you. You know, you do it a certain way. Your binding, form binding errors and all that. And Spring is just like kind of spread all over the place. This looks like I heard it. That back to 5.0. Clean and republish. Okay, start it up. So back to here, and we'll do month at homepage. I'll register a user, and I'll give it a bad username, so it's the user at 123. And KMG 7 3. Okay, so that failed. Hopefully it failed for the username. I've got to turn these trace things off because I can't see my own stuff in all the nonsense here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do. Where's my log? This back to debug. That trace is just too much stuff, and that, I only need a trace when I was trying to figure out certain things. Debug is usually good enough. Have that, so let's do the 5RA. Alright, so just a little less stuff going on here. Oh, we still have trace going. Can I find validation? Not able to find validation. What? Oh, none of that. That's not going up there. Unable to find it. It definitely failed. Alright, we'll have to put some breakpoints in here and see it do its thing. Debug perspective and breakpoints, and don't skip all breakpoints. There's some of these breakpoints though. And what else? What am I on? 121. Okay, let's get rid of everything except for that. Actually, I'll put one on 122 as well. Alright, so that's good there. Over here, restart the server in debug mode and see what we got going. In the work directory, and then bug, and just see, because we'll be able to see what validation actually triggered, hopefully. Because it's definitely triggering one of them, because it's not leaving the page. But then again, it could be having an exception. altogether, which could be a problem. So let's do this. So run registration. You see, just refreshing that causes an issue there, which is interesting. Gotta figure out what to do with that. But let's say user at 123 or 124 user E 3W 3 M1. Alright, what we got here? So validate runs. Oh, and then we're getting an exception. Okay, so validate's actually giving me an exception. Unsupported operation exception. Unsupported operation exception on what? Oh. What would be running that? What would be causing that? Alright, let's run this forward. And try it again. User at 3. N65W PAG. Okay, so I verified that correctly. Check if name exists. Matches. So trigger on the username. Oh. So are you telling me that that is actually null? That's really interesting. The only thing that could be wrong here is that get field errors brought back null. That's what I was worried about, but it's still global errors. I wonder, let's do another run through here and let me see what they look like. User, because maybe it's only failing because of the VBA. So maybe it's only failing because of the because of that one method, field method. All right, so errors. So global errors. If I call, all right, debug shell. Clear this. So errors dot get global errors. Oops, what does that bring me back? An empty list. Well, it says it's unmodifiable, which has me a bit concerned. Okay. Errors, get field errors. Okay. Then if I do for a particular for a particular thing, errors get field, errors, username, and do that. I do get an empty list, but it's unmodifiable. So when I want to go add an error, I can't add an error to the individual field errors because they're all unmodifiable lists that it's giving me back, which is really annoying. Why it would give me an unmodifiable list is another story. But let's see, errors that what do I have on errors? It's not gonna tell me. Okay. Errors is an array list. Why is it showing up as an array list? Oh, errors on errors. Okay. Okay. Let's stop the server. Stop debugging session. What do I have? I got errors dot what? Oh, that's right. It's reject. Reject and reject value. Right. That's okay. You don't actually manipulate this, you just say reject. And you give it a error code. Measure global error for entire error object. Error code interpretable as a message key. Pull back default message. Okay. So it's just reject. Been a while since I've had to do like a manual validator, so that makes sense. So then this is reject value. Which means it takes a new value, takes a field and then an error code. Okay. Right. I was wondering why I had to do all this. Like, I felt like this was pretty heavy-handed how they were doing it. And now I remember. This is a lot cleaner. That's for sure. Get the value for the email. Save that. Alright, project clean. Be interested to see if FileMaker automatically handles this stuff. At least at the field level. I don't know if it's going to handle it at the global level, but in fact, it probably won't. Like, it probably won't handle this one, but it might handle the field level ones out of the box. All right, let's see this time around. See what trouble I have made for myself. Okay. Here and this. Register user. Let's just leave it all blank. See what happens. P-stick P5WMB. Oh, that's right. I have these in the browser stopping it from doing that. That's right. So we'll stay user at something 10%. I don't think I put anything on the password, so it doesn't really matter there. That definitely rejected a bunch of them. But I can see something in here. Yeah, I don't see Oh, here we go. User registration validation failed. Yep. There we go. And it redirected it back. So they're there. And here's my image captcha was true. I can actually see my I can actually see my logs now. Through all the mess of everything else. Although I think could probably set JBC template to be a little less chatty, I guess. Although I guess that's helping a little bit, seeing what's flex are going. I have to register new user. I don't know what these extra lines are for, but users handler CSS. This is spring, yeah, spring stuff. Yeah, it's good enough. I mean, it's good to see, I guess. Along with the pool stats and things. Okay, so it's working. It's not showing on the screen in a very nice way, but basics of it are working. Okay. Which is fine for me right now. I mean, I have to make the reject values and stuff work. I have to see how that links in with the Thymeleaf stuff. But I think that's a thing for tomorrow, friends. Because tomorrow we're gonna do some more have our longer afternoon session where we do some more coding here. I'm not gonna commit anything right now. I'm just gonna leave it be. And we'll pick up where we've left off here in the afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon. Probably around maybe 1:30 or 2 p.m. Eastern. Around there usually is when I get started. I'll try to get started around 1:30, but sometimes that doesn't work out so well. So, and then we'll pick this up. We'll do some more with this, as far as trying to get validations working and stuff. And I guess I'm gonna have to really clamp down and get the jQuery or jQuery JUnit tests working and stuff, and try to get the test database deploying. Now that I fixed that other problem that I goofed up on, maybe that will work the way I had it potentially. We'll see. I was getting a weird error, and now I realize what that error was. And it was actually a correct error. So that's good. So we'll have this to do for tomorrow. Let me get that out there. Not a whole lot of visual stuff, unfortunately, but I'm still trying to get that initial push past some of this stuff. But we've got our we're taking display names now and email addresses, which means we'll be able to actually send out proper emails to proper email addresses for proper email verification, and actually see that verification actually happen. We can wire that piece up too. Still some like quality of life things I'm gonna have to do in here, like have some actual text in some of these fields, maybe, among other things. I would like to get to the point where we can upload an avatar, or at least see what's going on there with that. These actually shouldn't even be on the screen unless you're logged in. That's another thing to tackle. And yeah, just a lot of like still firmly planted in the initial, like, getting all the pieces together of what would happen if you were writing a feature, right? Like, I'm still at that point where, you know, I'm writing these features, but they're because it's they're the first features in the system. There's things in the system that are missing that you would normally have access to, like error messages and stuff like that, that apply globally to the whole thing, so try and get all that in place. You know, try to get all like the wide-reaching stuff, the things that you would take for granted normally if you were coming into a project that was already in progress. You know, having the JUnit test suite there, like having the initial JUnit test suite to look at, to be able to say, okay, this is how I get it to work with the database, and here's how I get it to work with the mocks and everything like that. Like, I had a very basic test in there, but I don't have anything that's actually exercising the actual logic that we have right now. Yeah, still trying to get some of that stuff in there, and then I can start to branch out and actually get some actual, like, get the homepage looking like something decent at some point, and like get the user management stuff going. Because the next thing I want to do is, like, now we're creating the data here for the user accounts, you need to be able to log in, and then under your, you know, like under your avatar menu here, there would be a, you know, settings or what have you, and you would click on that, and then have the initial settings page done, where you can change your settings and change your password and things of that nature. That becomes a little bit more of a visual thing, and then hopefully by that point I'll have the basic wiring in place for, you know, this field is required and you left it out, and those kinds of things. So we'll see on that. anyway, friends, that will do it for me for tonight. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow afternoon around, we'll say 1:32 p.m. Eastern Time, somewhere around there, and trying to do some more coding, picking up where we left off here. Let's see if over on Kick, if there's anybody live right now. I'm not seeing anybody at the moment. Let me see. I'm just curious. I'm going to look under the creative directory here and look at software and game design. There are others under there, but I don't recognize them. So I think we'll let that go then. I'll let you guys just disperse and go find some others on Kick and whatnot and YouTube to go take a look at. Anyway, that's it for me, friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Space!